Okay. I guess we're gonna call this good. I don't know how to stop this. I'm struggling here. Um, Welcome to wherever we are. Hall of Science. I tried to make my hair flip and it didn't work, so I apologize. Here, you get to kind of see one good flip. Just sit like this the whole time. Let's see here. What are we doing? I just struggled with the music a little bit. One viewer lies. I know. Yeah, I feel like there's like at least 3 people here right now, not including myself. So, the side chat is missing. I see it on my screen, so I feel like it's not missing. Is anyone else? What's nog mean? It's not. Yes, welcome. I'm taking a roll call now, so can I get a show of hands for? Okay, cool. The side chat exists. Perfect. I just need to get one more thing. BRB. Okay, we made it. Thanks. I love that you love my glasses. These are my real glasses. I just don't wear these ones very often because they're really big on my face. Wine is fine. Eggnog. Oh, eggnog. I don't have eggnog. I have only skull juice. Is it eggnog season? I did put my Christmas tree up, so it might be eggnog season. I feel like the chat is covering up my extensive amount of work I put into this dinosaur skull behind me. So hopefully you guys can see that and appreciate my dedication to science. Yeah, you want to get started on this book? It's 10 minutes after. So this book is, when we chose this book, I didn't know what we were getting ourselves into. And then once I kind of looked at the description, I was like, this is actually really intense. So, the reviews that I read online of this book were that it's almost like a tabletop RPG because it is requiring us to have, like an inventory list and to like roll dice to make decisions on if we like beat certain things. And I definitely forgot to grab a notebook to write down my inventory list. I was hoping there may be one nearby. One more minute. Good thing I surround myself with an infinite amount of junk. I have this spooky notepad. And then we'll be lucky if I have a writing utensil. It better be. It better be. That's why you showed up. It better be the most intense of all intense streams. I'm not leaving. I'll be right back. I just had to get my handy dandy Barbie box full of writing utensils. This is how you know I'm a nerd. Because I have all of the things everywhere. Should I use my Dr. Seuss rainbow gel pens tonight, you guys? Is that nerdy enough? Do I have a more nerdy writing utensil? This pen is from the Peace Corps. I don't know that that's more nerdy. The pen from the Student Support Services at Finlandia, where I worked. That's gonna do it. Regular ballpoint pen. Whew. If I don't lose myself here. Okay. Just a ballpoint pen. Okay, are you guys ready? I don't know what to expect. I did not grab dice. So Jeremy says he has dice. So Jeremy, you're now required to be the official die roller of the stream tonight. So good luck and thank you. And we're gonna get started. Literally all you've ever dreamt of. Wonderful. Okay. So the ultimate challenge. Game over. No! You slam your fist on the table as words scroll across the computer screen. You lost again. But you're getting better. You almost made it to level 5 that time. You congratulate yourself. This class trip to the Hall of Incredible Science is much better than being in school. You figured a museum would be boring, but the hall is full of all kinds of gadgets, nature displays, and other cool stuff. The best part is the Thinking Machines room. It's got incredible video games, including one based on your favorite movie of all time, Operation Buzzard. They just announced that it's time for the bus to take you back to school. Most of your class is already headed downstairs, but you can't resist playing one more game. You punch the start button. You hear the opening notes. A jungle scene appears in front of you. And suddenly, the screen goes blank. Huh? Did the computer crash? And then a message appears on the screen. Help me! The supercomputer has taken over! What? You mutter? Is one of the other kids from your class playing some kind of joke on you? You glance around. There's no one else in the room. Oh well, you have to go anyway. You leave the room and step into the open elevator. But when the doors slide shut, it doesn't move. You punch the buttons. You punch the buttons again. Nothing happens. You're trapped. Don't panic, you tell yourself. You grab the emergency phone. Hello? Hello? You shout into the receiver. A strange, deep voice answers. You have learned my secret. Now you cannot leave the Hall of Incredible Science alive. What secret? You gasp. Who are you? I am the supercomputer, the voice declares. I have taken over this entire building. But since you got that message, you know too much. Now you must be destroyed. Wait, you plead. I thought that message was just a joke. I won't tell anybody, I promise. The voice just laughs, and then the elevator jolts to motion. You have a feeling you won't like where it's taking you. The next page is instructions. You are so doomed. You're trapped in the Hall of Incredible Science. An evil computer has taken over, and you know its secret. Now it wants to silence you forever. The hall is filled with dangers. Every exhibit has been turned into a deadly menace. Even the building itself is out to get you. There's only one way to get out of the building. To find it, you'll have to make all the right choices. Make a single mistake, and you'll never see the light of day again. Let's face it, you probably won't last 5 minutes. But just to make it interesting, turn the page for a few tips. If you read them carefully, you might just survive long enough to amuse the supercomputer before you're destroyed. Of course, you might make it even madder. Okay. Tips number 1. Leave no stone unturned. The hall is full of deadly puzzles that you'll have to solve. Explore every room in the hall carefully. Remembering what you've seen will help you put the pieces together. You may want to keep track of where you've gone. Each floor of the hall has a map that you should try to find. The maps have clues to help you figure out how to escape that floor. You may also get some help from a friend who sent you the message. But your mystery pal is no match for the supercomputer. Inventory. As you play, you'll have the opportunity to pick up useful gadgets, weapons, and other objects. When you pick up an object, write it down on the inventory list on page X. But decide carefully before adding an object to your list. Remember, not everything in the Hall of Incredible Science is safe to play with. An object might be useful in one situation, but in another, it could lead to a sticky end. And some objects will just get you in trouble, no matter what you do with them. Remember, too, that you may need certain objects in order to get other objects. This means you might have to explore a room more than once in order to get what you need. Tip 3. Follow the numbers. There are 238 numbered sections in this book. Begin with number 1, and then choose where to go next. Follow the directions at the end of each section. You will usually have several choices about what to do. Tip 4. Do you feel lucky? You'll also need a pair of dice. Sometimes fighting a battle or doing something tricky will require that you roll a certain number. For example, an instruction might read, will you make it across the elevator shaft? Roll to find out. If you roll an 8 or higher, go to number 32. If you roll a 7 or lower, go to number 164. Roll the 2 dice. If they add up to 8 or higher, you go to 32. If you add up to 7 or lower, you go to 164. That's all the advice you get. Not that it'll help. Oh, just one more thing. Don't forget to give yourself goosebumps. Y'all ready for this? Okay. The elevator finally stops on the top floor of the Hall of Incredible Science. 6-sided dice, Jeremy. Just the generic, not actually nerdy ones. The doors slide open. You step out, and immediately the doors whiz shut behind you. You gaze around. There's no one here, but the whole hall must be empty by now. But the back of your neck prickles. You can feel an evil presence watching you. How are you going to escape? So most of the sections are really, really short like this. So I don't think it's going to be worth it to take the time for me to post a poll every time because it's not easy anymore. So I'm just going to tell you the options and everybody just yell what your answers are. And I will just kind of keep track and do it the old-fashioned way because I think it will be more efficient in this one. No. 1 6-sided die. No, 2 6-sided die. Do 2 6-sided dice have different probability than 1 12-sided die? I feel like they would, but I don't know 100% on that one. Okay, cool. So, option 1. Do we want to try the elevator again? Choose option 1. Or try to find a telephone. Choose option 2. And I still have to try and get this music thing to work right. So go ahead and vote. Do you want to try the elevator again, or do you want to try and find a telephone? Music. Anyone? I could do a D8 and a D4, and maybe that sounds the same, but I doubt it. Telephone, telephone, telephone. I got 3 votes for the telephone. We get to listen to my echo be like, playing from Amanda's iPhone.
Now connected to Amanda's iPhone.
So nerdy. Okay, I figured it out, you guys. Anyone else want to vote? We got 3 votes for telephone. Yeah, there's so many tiny pages that it's gonna take twice as long if I try and make a poll for each one. So just tell me what you guys like. Okay. I got a lot of votes for telephone, so we're going to go with telephone. I got this new pack of stickies, so maybe I can try and use them to color code for options, or like if we find things or something of that nature. Okay, we're trying to find a telephone on, it's not Pages, it's just at number 89. You spot a row of phones just down the hallway. Across from them is a door marked Fire Stairs. As you walk down the hall, you hear a whirring sound. You peer up. You notice a little TV cameras mounted high in the walls. They're turning as you walk, following you. Spying on you. You shudder. How creepy! And then a shrill noise startles you. One of the phones is ringing. You dart over to answer it. Turn to number 101. You pick up the phone. Hello? Looks like I got you into trouble, a small voice says. What? You frowned, puzzled. Who is this? I sent you that message, but the supercomputer caught me, the voice explains. Now that you know it's secret, it wants to kill you. No kidding, you shout. Who are you anyway? You can call me PDA. Like Peedeea. So, the voice states, what kind of name is that, you demand. There's no time to explain. You're in terrible danger. Turn to number 19. To escape, you'll have to defeat the supercomputer, PDA continues. This is too weird. How do I do that, you ask? First, you'll have to get down to the second floor. That's where I am. But don't use the elevators, PDA warns. The supercomputer controls them. It controls the whole building. Great, you moan. It's as if the biggest bully in school's out to get you. Times a million. Turn to page 97. It's not a page. Number 97. The voice starts to say something else, but you interrupt. Wait, you demand. How do I know I can trust you? The voice hesitates. I guess you don't, it finally says. Oh man, this field trip is getting worse and worse. Oops, PDA exclaims. The supercomputers traced me. I have to go now. Bye. The line goes dead. Now what? If you guys want to try the elevator again, choose option 1. If you want to try the fire stairs, then choose option 2. What, you're gonna listen to this stranger? You guys don't want to take the elevator again? Okay. We were warned against the end. We were warned against the elevator. Yes. Yes. PDA told us that the elevator is under the supercomputer's control. Stairs is just common safety. Okay, I suppose. So we're turning to number 153 to try the fire stairs. You head for the fire stairs. The door is bright red. Next to the handle is a big label that reads, "For emergency use only." Well, you figured this is an emergency. You reach for the door handle. Turn to 125. Zap! A bolt of electricity shoots through your body. Someone must have connected a zillion volts to this door. It feels like your hand is on fire. You've got to let go, but your fingers won't open. Can you pry your hand off before you get electrocuted? Could you let go of the door? Roll to find out. If you roll an 8 or higher, we'll go to number 33. If we roll a 7 or lower, we'll go to 188. I'm going to do pink for die rolls. We rolled a 4. So We are going to 188. I'm going to write on here that we rolled a 4. You wrench your hand from the door. The effort throws you back onto the floor. You clutch your tingling fingers. This whole building is a booby trap. How are you going to get out? You suppose you could try the elevator again. But will it do any good? You know the supercomputer controls it. Maybe instead, you should search for a way to open the door without getting fried. Which one will it be? Search for a way to open the door or try the elevator again. Go. I'm gonna say everybody likes the door. I feel like you guys are just doing like there's no like discrepancy here. Usually you guys are like more divided in your opinions. Okay, we're gonna open the door. Turn to number 67. There must be something on this floor that will help you open the fire door. Something that'll protect your hand from the electricity. You decide to search for a map. If you're going to get out of here, you'll need one. You find an information booth not too far from the elevator. There's a big map of the whole 4th floor. Take a good look at number 220. Ooh, look, this is a fancy map. Do you guys remember what floor we're on? We're on the top. Oh, it says at the top. Okay. Map of the 4th floor. I'm going to bookmark this so we can come back to it if we need it. This is number 4. We made it past 9 minutes. Excellent. Okay, this map shows the 4th floor. You quickly sketch it in your notebook for later use. If you ever need to refer to it again, turn back to number 220. I put a little 4 there so we know where we're going. Write down map of 4th floor at number 220. But when you come here to glance at the map, make sure to remember where you came from. Ooh, that was a good tip. If this is our first time here, turn to number 166. What do you do if it's not your first time here? Okay. There are 4 places you can get to from here. One is the elevator, which you know you can't trust, so that's out. And then there's the fire stairs. The aerodynamics room is full of things that fly, like airplanes, birds, helicopters. And the space travel room is all about rockets and space exploration. One of them must have something that you could use to help you get through this horrible hall. Where do you want to go? If you want to try the aerodynamics room, choose number 1. The space travel room is number 2. Or the fire stairs are an option for number 3. Okay. Option 1, aerodynamics room. Option 2, space travel room. Or option 3, fire stairs. The fire stairs are where we were at before, where we got electrocuted. Okay. I got 1 vote aerodynamics, 1 vote space travel, And 2 votes fire stairs. Wait, okay. 3 votes for the stairs. Aerodynamics. Okay, we got 2 votes aerodynamics, 2 votes space room, and 3 votes for the stairs. The stairs are the ones we just tried, by the way. Okay, we're calling it. It's the stairs. Again. 153. You head for the fire stairs. The door is bright red. Next to the handle is a label that reads, "For emergency use only." Well, you figure this is an emergency and you reach for the door handle. Turn to 125. Zap! Bolts of electricity shoots through your body. Someone must have connected a zillion volts to this door. It feels as if your hand is on fire. You've got to let go, but your fingers won't open. Can you pry your hand off before you get electrocuted? Can you let go of the door? Roll to find out. If we roll an 8 or higher, we go to 33. If we roll a 7 or lower, we go back to 188. 3. 2 more pairs of dice. Okay. So we've also rolled a 3. So we're going back to 188 again. We wrench our hand from the door. The effort throws us back onto the floor. You clutch your tingling fingers. This whole building is a booby trap, so how are you going to get out? You suppose you could try the elevator again, but will it do any good? You know the supercomputer controls it. Maybe instead you should search for a way to open the door without getting fried. Which will it be? Search for a way to open the door, or try the elevator again? I have a feeling we may be doing a lot of retracing our steps in this book today. Do you guys want to continue searching for a way to open the door or go back to the elevator? Keep trying the door. Okay, I got 2 for the door and 1 for the elevator. 2 door and 2 elevator. 3 door, 2 elevator. I'm just gonna do the timers for like the extent of the song, because that's the easiest way to time it. So we had 3 people vote for the door and 2 to the elevator, so we are going to try the door again. We're going to number 67. Oh, you were too slow. Okay, that's where we decided to search for a map. We go back to the map. It says if it's your first time here, turn to 166. We don't know what to do otherwise, so we're going back. So, referencing our map, we have an option for the aerodynamics room or the space travel room, because we're not going to go do the fire stairs again. So, choose option 1 for the aerodynamics room or option 2 for the space travel room. Jeremy, your vote is null and void. There's voter fraud happening. 2, space. We got 2 votes for space, 1 vote for aerodynamics. I'm gonna let it go longer. We're still not getting votes. We'll do two. We'll do 2 loops of the music. Okay, we got aerodynamics. Aerodynamics. I got 2 and 2. We need a tiebreaker. Anyone, tiebreaker, hurry. We're almost out of time. Okay, that was it. We're going to the aerodynamics room. Number 207. You decide to check out the aerodynamics room. Wait, I lied. No, I didn't lie. I didn't lie. We did it right. It's cool. It's cool. Cool, you murmur as you enter. There are model aircraft everywhere, and models of birds and other flying creatures. There's also a big flight simulator, like the ones pilots train in. Hey, maybe it has a radio like a real plane, you think. I could use it to call for help. What should I check out first? Oh, we have 4 options. We can check out the model aircraft, the model birds, do test the flight simulator, or to leave the room. Okay, we're checking out model aircraft, model birds, flight simulator, or we leave the room without looking at anything. Gotta practice. Jeremy. I got 2 votes for flight simulator, 2 votes for the birds, 3 votes for flight simulator, 2 votes for birds, and 1 for leaving the room. Any more? We'll go to the end of this song. Okay, flight simulator it is. We are going to number 52. You decide to check out the flight simulator. It's like a little room on hydraulic legs. The legs shake it to make it seem as if it's really moving. You climb in and whistle in astonishment. There are controls and dials and readouts all over the place, just like a real cockpit. You search for something that might be a radio. You jump as a tinny voice blares out of the speakers. Flight 13, ready for takeoff. Ready for what? Turn to number 96. The sound of jet engines builds around you. You glance through the windshield at the front of the cockpit and gasp. Your eyes gaze at a runway. It's incredibly realistic. Just what you would see if you were really inside a plane. And then there's a jolt, and your plane starts moving. It's just a simulation, you remind yourself. Nothing to be afraid of. You grab the controls. The end of the runway is coming up. Better take off. Turn to 217. As you pull back on the controls, the windshield fills with blue sky. You're pressed into your seat. Wow, it feels so real. But you have no time to enjoy the flight. Fire in number 2 engine, the voice warns. What do I do? You cry. The voice suddenly changes to an evil laugh. I'm afraid I can't help you, it cackles. You've heard that voice before. It's a supercomputer. You gulp. What should you do? If you want to keep flying, choose option 1, or try to land the plane is option 2. Okay. Option 1, keep flying. Or option 2, try to land the plane. Okay, so we've got 3 votes for option 2 and 3 votes for option 1. We need a tiebreaker. Back to the stairs is not an option on this round. It's just to keep flying or to land. Oh, we don't... Okay, we got one more. Cool. We are going with number 2. Land the plane. Okay, option 2. Turn to number 12. You steer back towards the runway. The airport appears in front of you. This looks so real, you think. Fire in number 4 engine, the voice announces. The simulator shakes harder and harder. Bonk! Ouch! That was your head hitting the ceiling. You're tossed around violently. You've got to keep from crashing. But what do you know about flying a plane? Can you land the plane? Roll to find out. If you roll a 7 or higher, we go to number 10. If we roll a 6 or lower, we go to 174. What's our roll? We rolled a 6 or lower. Okay. 174. 6. You grasp the controls and nudge the plane closer to the runway. And then you spot a sign. It flashes, lower landing gear. Good idea. You find the right button and push it. You settle your plane down, softly as a feather. When you open the door, you're covered with sweat. That's kind of silly. It was just a simulation after all. Great landing, a voice in the radio pronounces. It sounds like your pal, PDA. Turn to 26. Thanks, you answer. I've never piloted a plane before. Your fancy flying confused the supercomputer for a few moments, PDA tells you. Just thought I'd take this chance to get you a hint. Great, I'll take any help I can get. The supercomputer has hidden a key on the 3rd floor, PDA goes on. You'll need it. Now listen, to get the key, you'll have to find a fire exting. That's not a word. Fire exting. A what, you ask? But the voice is gone. Turn to 24. Another voice takes its place. An evil voice. One that has become all too familiar. You may have survived this time, the supercomputer taunts. But I'll have the last laugh. Not a chance, you bucket of bolts, you shout defiantly. But you realize you have a lot further to go. Where to now? Do you want to check out the models? Or leave the aerodynamics room? Yes, that's it. I got confused because there was like model planes and model birds. But it just says check out the models or leave the room. I've got 3 models and 3 stairs. We are at a tie. Not stairs. Jeremy, you're mixing me up. 3 models and 3 leave the aerodynamics room. Okay, I got a 4th for leave the aerodynamics room. Okay, now Christina says stay, so now we're tied again. Models. That's 4. Leave. Oh, it's not tied. Am I reading it wrong? Oh, yeah, we're tied. Let's flip a coin. Heads is we leave the room. Heads is we leave the room. Tails is we check out the models. Tails, we're checking out the models. Number 91. You decide to explore the models in the back of the aerodynamics room. There are model aircraft and also model birds and other flying animals. Which do you want to check out? Now, ooh, the supercomputer hacked your coin. Why did you have a digital coin? Get out of the future. Do we want to look at the model aircraft or the model animals? One more choice. Oh, my nose thing is real weird. Okay. I was trying to hide it because it makes me look too cool to be a nerd, but it's really way too big to stick up in my nose, and that's irritating. You used a Bitcoin? Okay, are we looking at aircraft or animals? 2 for aircraft, 1 for animals. Okay, 2 for aircraft, 3 for animals. Animals, 2 aircraft. Ooh, nice. That's a nice coin. Okay, we decided to go with animals. We're going to turn to number 31. You dart over to the models of flying animals. You notice bats, hawks, bumblebees, and then one model catches your eye. It's a big mosquito over a foot long. You gulp as you stare at it. You know it's made of plastic, but it looks so real. You dare yourself to touch it. A shiver goes up your spine as you cautiously put one finger on the giant insect. Then, something horrifying happens. Turn to 104. The model buzzes to life before you. You scream as it rises up off the display case. Its wings are a vibrating blur. Its long, blood-sucking tube turns towards you. It looks like a huge needle. You back away, stumbling in fear. What should you do? Do you want to run for the door? Try to swat it? And then if we have a boomerang, we can throw it, but we did not find a boomerang. So, do you want to run for the door or try to swat the mosquito? I'm going to write down that we might have needed the boomerang on page or number 104. Okay. I got one option for run and one option for swat. Vote. Option. Not options. Votes. 2 votes for swat. 1 vote for running away. Ooh, we got 4 swats now. Looks like we're trying to kill this thing. Even though it's a foot long, which is terrifying. Okay. We're swatting it. Okay. Number 58. You decide to swat the mosquito. It buzzes angrily towards you. That blood-sucking tube sure is long. Do you have something to swat the mosquito with? This bug is kind of big for your bare hands. If you have a fire extinguisher, we could have gone to 203. If we want to use just our bare hands, we go to 142. Or if we're changed our mind, we can still run for the door on 176. So are we going to swat at it with our bare hands, or are we going to run away? We got one run. Yeah, it's a foot long. They said that in the first place. It's just a model, but it came to life in our hands when we reached out and touched it. Okay, I got one run, 2 swats. You gonna catch these hands? Okay, 2 runs. Wait, no. 3 runs and 2 swats, you guys. I don't get that option. I'm sorry. We've got, 1 run, 1 swat, 2 swats, 3 swats, 2 runs, 3 runs. Okay, we got more swats. We're still gonna go after it with our bare hands. Okay. We are going to number 142 to smack this foot-long skeeter with our bare hands. Oh well, here goes nothing. You spread your arms wide and bring your hands together with a smack. You missed. The mosquito buzzes under your outstretched arms, plunging its blood-sucking tube into your leg. Youch! But it doesn't hurt for long. You fall to the ground as your blood flows out of you. No, you mumble. This ending really bugs you. Game over. I mean, I know it's called a proboscis, but apparently R.L. Stine does not know that it's called a proboscis. Oh, we got an ending, you guys. 1 ending. I'm just writing them down instead of writing them in here now. Okay, so the question is, where do we go back to? Because normally I put my tabs like along the bottom, like this way, so that I can tell what order they're in. But I just got all of these all these tabbies everywhere. So, do we just start over and make different choices? I don't know what to do. What do you guys think? Get my comfy on over here. Yeah, because I didn't remember what page we were on last. Oh, you know what? I could write on these, what page we came from. I can't go back to the leave the room option because I don't know where it is in the book. Oh, I guess I can just kind of flip through and see. It's not that guy. I found one of them when we first went in to leave the room. Landing the plane. Elevator. Space travel room. Oh, I found one. Okay. Okay, I found my way. So we tried to SWAT it on 58. And then we decided to use just our bare hands. 58. Fire extinguisher. Okay, so we don't have the fire extinguisher, so we are going to head for the stairs. No, we're not. Jeremy, quit telling me to head for the stairs. We're gonna change our mind and run for the door from the giant mosquito on 176. You dash for the door out of aerodynamics, but the giant mosquito overtakes you. It descends in front of you, blocking your way out. It moves towards you. The hideous, blood-sucking tube is only a few feet away. You've got to get away from it, but how? Do you want to jump into the flight simulator? Or to run past the mosquito and out the door? I'm going to check and see if that flight simulator is the same one we did before. No, it's not the same one we did before. So we have both options. We can hide in the flight simulator, or we can run past the mosquito out the door. Okay, everybody vote. Door. We got 4 votes for leaving the room. 1 vote for hiding in the flight simulator. Anyone else? Okay, I think we got enough votes that we're gonna go with running out the door. We're going to 65 from 176. Swatting at the mosquito, you head for the door again. The big bug pursues you out into the hall, buzzing furiously. You race forward. It's right behind you. The door to the fire stairs is up ahead. Maybe you could slip through to safety before the mosquito gets you. Or should you just keep running? Okay, do we want to try the fire door? Fire door or running? Got 2 votes for the fire door. Three votes door, 1 door keep running. The door did electrocute us last time. So I'm assuming it will do that again. But this is not the same page we were on before, so it's an option. We got 3 door and 2 run. Anyone else? Anyone else want to vote? I haven't put curlers in my hair to try and get it to do this thing. Okay, nobody wants to vote. So, we got 3 votes for the door, so that's where we are going. On 21. You race for the door to the fire stairs. The mosquito buzzes hungrily behind you. But you're going to make it. You grab the door handle. Zap! Oh no, you scream. This door is electrified. It feels as if you're being struck by lightning and you can't let go. Can you pry yourself loose before you're electrocuted? Roll the dice to find out. If we roll an 8 or higher, we go to 33. If we roll a 7 or lower, we go to 121. We got a 9. So we're going to 33. Okay, you say higher as champions, but like the lower number like allowed us to let go of the door both times. So I feel like this is going to be us stuck to the door. 33. You try to tear your hands from the door handle. It's useless. The electricity keeps your hand from opening. It's as if you're holding a handful of glue. Too bad. You've come to a shocking end. Game over. Well, we have 2 endings, you guys. Okay. We're going to go back to that one we were just on. And work our way back to 121 instead. I'm sure they go back and forth with it because just so you can't like get the like if a good outcome was always the higher number, then like you could fake your way through it instead of actually rolling the die. 121. A jolt of electricity throws you forward. Whew! You shake your head, feeling woozy. But at least the buzzing of the mosquito is stopped. You glance down at your chest and scream. No wonder the mosquito isn't buzzing. It's too busy drinking your blood. As everything starts to go black, you think, oh well, at least that horrible supercomputer won't bug me anymore. Game over. That was fast. 3 endings, you guys. Okay, so I labeled a couple of these so we can go back. We also did this one. Okay, so we went back and we just chose the fire stairs, so we are going to keep running instead and go to number 73 from 65. You keep running. The buzzing of the mosquito fills your ears. You can't seem to shake it. And then, suddenly, you stumble and fall. The mosquito bites you right in the leg. This is definitely not the ending you were itching to see. Because now, it's game over. Dang, this mosquito thing was a bad idea, you guys. It is just, like, getting us every time. Although, there's only one good ending in the entire book, so this is gonna be exciting. Okay, so we go back here. We did both of those options, so we're going to 176. Let's see what options we missed over there. Okay, so we're running away from the giant mosquito, and we ran past him out to the door, which didn't end well for us 3 times. So we're going to hide inside the flight simulator on 233. You hurl yourself into the flight simulator and slam the door shut. The mosquito buzzes angrily against the small window. You're safe. For now. You glance around. The inside of the simulator is just like the cockpit of a huge jetliner. 1,000,000 controls and readouts and 2 big chairs. Then a tinny voice announces, Flight 13. You are ready for takeoff. Takeoff. Turn to 211. You stare out the front window. The scene appears to be rolling forward. Wait, I forgot my... Okay. You're moving. You can't be, you assure yourself. This is just a simulation. The end of the runway is coming up. You grab the controls. Maybe this flight isn't real, but you're not taking any chances. And then the voice comes on again. Emergency! Emergency! There's a giant mosquito. Repeat, a giant mosquito on the wing. Execute emergency maneuver 6Q. 6Q? You wonder what that is. The plane starts to pitch sideways. Turn to 71. The controls move in your hands with a life of their own. A red light on the panel starts flashing. This can't be good. Wait, you scream. What's maneuver 6Q? And how do I do it? Can't tell, the voice taunts. That would be cheating. Thanks a lot, you mutter. And then you gasp. The landscape in front of you is upside down. Alarms are going off all over the place. You're gonna crash. Turn to 164. You twist the controls one last time, but it doesn't do any good. The ground is coming up fast. The cockpit shakes like crazy. A roaring noise fills your ears. You hit your head, and for a moment, you don't see anything. Your head hurts. Or wait. The noise finally stops. Your head hurts, but you're alive. Of course you didn't really crash. It was just a simulation. Wasn't it? Cautiously, you open your eyes and scream. Turn to number 87. Cheers to my birth year. In the crash, the door to the simulator flew open, and the giant mosquito is sitting on your chest. You try to swat at it, but you're too late. The mosquito thrusts its blood-sucking tube right into your arm. Now you know why you always hated giving blood. Game over. Five endings. Now I still don't know how to find our path back. Maybe let's just go back to the other time we went into the flight simulator, because I found that one. So let's go this way, where we went in the flight simulator and it said there was a fire in the number 2 engine, and we were like, what do we do? And it was like, we can't help you. And we chose to try and land the plane instead of keep flying. So I guess we're going to try and keep flying the plane and see what happens with that ending. Turn to 44. You try to keep flying, but things get worse and worse. Fire in number 3 engine, the supercomputer announces gleefully. Landing gear malfunction. No fair, you shout. The cockpit tips forward. You're headed straight down. The simulator shakes. It's hot, almost as if there was a real fire. You give up. You let go of the controls. After all, it's just a simulation. What could happen? But you wonder, where is that smoke coming from? Game over. 6 endings. Okay. So that was a pre-mosquito ending. Let's see. Open the door, elevator, aerodynamics. Okay, we don't want to do that one. Okay, let's see. We can go back to where the mosquito was chasing us, and we chose to swat it instead of running for the door, and we didn't have a boomerang. So 176. See if that was where we were before. Oh, so that's a time loop. So we for sure have one time loop, definitely. Because we were able to run from the door from 2 different places. So, time loops are kind of weird in this one, I feel like. We did this, and we did this. Okay. So, what else? I'm sorry, I didn't think to label these at the beginning. Like, did we finish all of the mosquito endings? Okay, so I found the one where we got to choose between looking at the model aircraft or the model animals, and we chose the animals. Hang on, let me see if I can find the one where we decide. Did we decide to touch it, or we just we had to touch it? Okay. I think we had to as well. So yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and try the model aircrafts and check those out instead of the model animals. We're going to 213. From 91 to 13. From 91. We walk over to the model aircraft. In addition to the planes, you spot blimps, helicopters, even hang gliders. Too bad they're just models. Otherwise, you could hang glide out of this crazy hall. But that gives you an idea. Maybe if you got all the helicopters working together, they could lift you, and you could fly out the window and all the way home. What do you think? If you think it's a stupid, crazy idea, we go to 171. If we want to give it a shot, we go to 222. I'm assuming a model hang glider would just be a smaller hang glider. Like a hang glider that's like this big. Any votes, you guys? Do you want to try making all the helicopters work together to lift us out of there? Or do we think that's a stupid idea? Yes, those are the options. Just crazy enough to work. Give it a shooter. So, yeah, so give it a shot, or I think it's stupid are the choices here. I've got... I got 2 votes for give it a shot and 1 vote for it's stupid. Let me see if it's stupid is still doing it, because that's confusing to me. Yeah, so if you think it's a crazy, stupid idea, then that's us not doing it. So... where's all my voters at, you guys? I have 12 viewers, and there are 3 people voting. It's also weird that Twitch tells me I have 12 people, and Streamlabs tells me there's only 8. So I don't know what this is about. I know you're doing your part, and I appreciate you doing your part, Jeremy. Thank you. Are you viewing your own stream? The voting method is harder, I think. I can try it. I mean, now that I know that not all of the pages are voting, I thought it would be a vote on every page, and that's, like, crazy. Okay, I just started a poll, so everybody look at the poll. Everybody can vote on the poll. We're doing the helicopters, or we're doing that stupid. Haley says this stream isn't... Yeah, I get that there could be a difference, but I'm not for people, so it's not about me. Everybody? Can I get some help here? I'm sorry this is confusing you guys. I got Haley with the stream isn't what? It isn't what? I got 1 vote for helicopters. And that's it. We're struggling here. Okay, it's over. We're just doing it. Yeah, we're gonna give it a shot with the helicopters thing. 222. Oh, the stream isn't table. Maybe it's mine and not your guys's. Because Jeremy says his is messing up and Haley says it's messing up. I don't know. It might just work, you mutter. You find the remote control for the helicopters. But how are you going to attach yourself? You spot an exhibit on parachutes. The parachute in the glass case seems kind of old, but the harness is in good shape. You slip into the harness. You tie the ropes to the model helicopters. You push the start button and gulp. Turn to 145. The helicopters whine as they start up. They lift off from their stands, tugging at the ropes of your harness. Then they pull you up in the air. It worked. You push the joystick on the remote control, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Uh-oh. Turn to 199. You try to stop yourself, but your feet are dangling above the ground. There's nothing you can do.
The copters carry you out of the aerodynamics room and up towards the ceiling. The whine of their little blades grows stronger and stronger. You're going way too fast. You're headed for the skylight. Crash! Turn to 82. You're so close to freedom. But the helicopters get crushed in the crash. Shards of glass and bits of propeller fly everywhere as you plummet to the floor. You've just demonstrated a basic rule of science. What goes up must come down. Game over. Okay, so that was unfortunate. That was 7 endings for us. So I guess we're going to go with that was a stupid, crazy idea on 171. Can you... That was not the right section. You decide that the idea is just too risky, but you do spot something that might be useful later. There's an exhibit about how wings work, and in the glass case is a real Australian boomerang. If you take it, write boomerang on your inventory list. Cool, but what's that buzzing sound behind you? So we are going to take the boomerang. We've got a boomerang. And we're going to 108. You turn around, and the hairs on the back of your neck stand straight up. Over by the model flying animals, some sort of creature is rising up. The wings are beating so fast it's almost a blur. The buzzing makes your skin crawl. It reminds you of camping. And then you realize what the creature is. A mosquito, but it's over a foot long. Turn to 151. You scream as the giant mosquito comes towards you. It must be one of the models from the flying animals exhibit, but this definitely looks like a working model, including the blood-sucking tube on its head. It's zooming towards you. What should you do? Slash pull. I'm going to try and do it the regular way. Oh, this is the same as the other one that we had. It was page 104, where we had the option to run for the door on 176, try to swat it on 58, or if we have the boomerang, we can throw it at the mosquito. So we've already tried all those other options, so we are going to boomerang the mosquito on page 234. You decide to throw the boomerang at the mosquito. The giant insect is right in front of you. You can't miss. You cock your arm back and throw as hard as you can. The mosquito flits to one side. Okay, so you can miss. At least the boomerang is coming back. You can try again. If the mosquito doesn't get you first, turn to 135. The mosquito zips towards you. What else can you do? You bat at it with your bare hands. Big mistake. The giant insect latches onto your hand and sticks its blood-sucking tube right into your arm. Ow! Everything goes dark as the mosquito starts to suck your blood. And then you hear the swoosh of the boomerang coming back. Maybe it'll hit the mosquito. Nope. It hits you on the head. But don't worry, you don't feel it at all. Game over. Oh, that is number 8. Okay. Quick flip to see what we've got. Why can't we just grab the mosquito and pull it out? Oh. That's a great question. I don't know why we can't do that. Okay, we did those. Let's find a new room. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where we are. You guys, sorry. Okay, we can go back to this page on 166, where we found the map, and now we decided where to go, and we tried the fire stairs and died, and we tried the aerodynamics room and died, and we did not try the space travel room yet, so we are going to 60. You decide to check out the space travel room. A chill runs up your spine as you enter. It's dark in here, and spooky music plays through hidden speakers. An empty spacesuit stands across the room. Its black visor seems to stare at you. An old Mercury space capsule sits in the center of the floor. It looks like a huge tin can with a door in it. You can't believe anyone actually went into space in that thing. The hatch is open, but it's completely dark inside. Besides the capsule, there's a full-scale model of the space shuttle's robot arm. It's a 20-foot-long metal crane with a claw big enough to crush your head. What should you do? Okay. I'm going to launch a poll. We're going to have option 1, check out the spacesuit. Option 2, to look at the capsule. And option 3 is we've got the creeps and we're going to exit the room. So, poll is started. You have 1 minute to vote. Go. Up at the top of your screen in the chat, there should be, or I don't know how this looks for you guys. I have no idea what this vote looks like, but it's working. We got 2 votes for the spacesuit and 1 vote for just leaving the room. So do you want to look at the spacesuit, look at the capsule, or exit the room? There's still a few seconds left to vote if anyone else wants to vote. Okay, we have chosen to check out the spacesuit on 223. Okay, you approach the spacesuit. Wait, sorry. I was trying to write this down. 60. You approach the spacesuit. It's wearing a jetpack, like the kind astronauts use in space. The suit is old and dusty and much bigger than you. You sure hope it's really empty. One of the space gloves seems loose. Hey, a big glove that could come in handy for touching dangerous things. What do you think? Let's see, we'll do poll again. Okay, so we can take the glove, or we can check out the capsule instead, or we can leave the room again. 1 minute. Go. Take the space glove, check out the capsule, or leave the space room. Just put this away for later use. I don't have a protector in there though, so if it stains my shirt, this is problematic. We still have probably like 15 seconds left to vote on taking the glove, checking out the capsule, or leaving the room. Okay, we decided to take the glove. I'm gonna put that in our inventory. Space glove. Okay, we are going to 183, 223, 183, 123. You carefully pull the glove from the spacesuit. Comes off with a snap. You slide your hand into it. Write space glove on your inventory list. Then you whirl at a terrible scraping sound behind you. Turn to 231. You gasp. The robot arm? It's moving. It's reaching out and grabbing the floor, dragging itself towards you. In a few more seconds, it'll be able to grab you. You don't think it wants to shake hands. Should you try to run around it? It has an awfully long reach. Or maybe you could use the jetpack from the spacesuit to escape. What do you think? Okay, so we've got run past the arm, use the jetpack, or we can use the boomerang since we have that in our inventory. I'm starting the poll. We're dodging the like 20-foot long robot arm. We took this space glove, and then we heard a scraping sound behind us. He's not a transformer, so to catch you up, we're in the science hall, the Hall of Science, and we're checking out a space travel room. And in the space travel room, there happens to have been a giant robot arm that is starting to move on its own. Okay, everyone has decided that we are going to try and use the jetpack to escape from this giant robot arm that has a mind of its own without getting attacked. We're going to page 15 from 231. You struggle to yank the jetpack off the suit, but there are so many clips and straps and buckles, and the space glove on your hand isn't helping. The robot arm is dragging itself closer and closer. Maybe the space glove is making you too clumsy to unstrap the jetpack. Should you throw it away or hang on to it? Well, Booger has joined us. You can hear him jingling around. If we want to throw out the glove, we have option 1. Or we can hang on to it and keep trying to unstrap the jetpack. Go. Oh, it didn't work. And go now. The gloves are way out. We don't know. The glove might just hurt, or it might be helpful. I don't know. Magic mitten. We got 3 votes for each, you guys, with like 20 seconds left. We can throw out the space glove so we can unbuckle the jetpack, or we can try and keep the space glove and struggle to get the jetpack. Okay, looks like we have decided to throw out our glove, so we do not have the space glove anymore. We're going to 226. 226. From 15. This space glove is in my way, you mutter. You throw it down and quickly unstrap the jetpack from your spacesuit. From behind you comes a terrifying scrape of the robot arm dragging itself towards you. In seconds, you've strapped yourself in. You push a button on the jetpack. You hope it's the right one. The robot arm reaches for you. Its metal claw glints on the jetpack's fiery exhaust. But you lift off, out of its reach. You're flying. Turn to page 55. The robot arm flails wildly at you, but you're way up high. A little too high. You see stars as your head whacks against the ceiling. Ow! You'll have to be more careful. You zoom out of the space travel room, leaving the robot arm behind. Laughing, you wave goodbye. But then you hear another noise. A whirring, slicing sound coming towards you. You turn your head and scream. Turn to 192. A flock of model helicopters are flying towards you. They swarm out of the aerodynamics room. They're only about 2 feet across, but there are dozens of them, and the propeller blades look sharp. Why is everything here out to get me, you wail? Should you fly for the stairway door? Or maybe hit the ground and take cover? If you want to fly for the stairwell, choose option 1. Or take cover, choose option 2. What'll it be? I feel like the helicopters might just chop us up this time instead of smashing us through the skylight. Okay, we still have like 20 seconds left to vote. Option 1, to fly for the stairway door, or 2, take cover on the ground.
Nah, they're not gonna kill us the same way. I mean, those, that mosquito killed us like 6 different ways. Okay, we have decided that we are flying for the stairwell and going to 140. You turn your jets to maximum and head for the stairway door. The model helicopters are hot on your tail. The jetpack sputters out of fuel just as you reach the door. You skid to a halt and reach for the door handle. But when you put on the jetpack, you had to drop the space glove. The moment your bare hand touches the door handle, a zillion jolts go through you. You're fried. Game over. Oh, that was ending number 9, you guys. Oh, but then we also learned that space glove that we threw out would maybe help us get into the stairwell that you keep wanting us to go through. So that's a thing. I have to pee really bad, so I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break, you guys. And then we will come back to this book and keep going. So, sorry, but yeah, bathroom breaks are essential. So, essential workers, maybe, go, anything. This one, BRB. Not this one. This one. Okay, I'm back. So... Oh no! Broken charger cable. Okay, you said tell Amanda to make some emotes for us to spend these channel points on. I don't even know anything about what you're talking about. I don't know what that means or what I have to do that. So, if you could teach me about those things, then I would gladly do them. What are channel points? Do you guys have a bunch? Like, can you watch me all the time? Like, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know how. Because I don't really use Twitch. I just use Streamlabs to, like, stream. I'll have to check it out, though, you guys. Okay. Let's keep going, you guys. Okay. So, where were we at? We just died again. We came here from 15. Okay, so we are we have the jetpack and we're flying with the jetpack and there is a flock of helicopters coming towards us. We decided to go for the stairway door, but we got shocked because we didn't keep the space glove. So we are instead going to try and take cover on the ground. And go to 235. We turn off the jetpack and fall to the ground. The spinning blades of the little helicopters whiz just over your head, so you duck. But there's another one coming straight at you, low enough to chop you to bits. You try to roll out of the way. Can you escape the helicopter? Roll to find out. If you roll a 7 or higher, then you go to 37. If you roll a 6 or lower, then you go to 110. And our official roller. Now I have a roll we never used. Shall we use that roll or a new one? You mean a new set of dice? I don't care. Probability, man. I rolled a 6 like 20 minutes ago. But it was never used. Oh. Why did you do that? Because you felt a roll coming on? You did it in advance? That doesn't count. That was not for this. You need a fresh roll. We need a fresh roll. Another 6? Are you pretending? Okay. Okay, so we rolled a 6 or lower. We're going to 110 from 235. You rolled on one side. The helicopter's blades sliced the air beside you. Missed. But you hear a horrible metal screech. The robot arm. It followed you out of the space travel room. And here comes another helicopter. You try to roll away again, but your foot seems stuck. Turn to 186. You peer down. The robot arm. It caught up to you, and now it's clutching your foot in its metal claw. It hoists you up into the air. The helicopters swarm around you as you dangle upside down, and they move in closer and closer. Ouch! Now you know why they call them choppers. Game over. Here's a hint. You need the boomerang to beat the robot arm. The boomerang is somewhere on this floor. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go back to. We didn't have that option because we didn't actually approach it. This was like a side story of the robot arm. Okay, so we're going back to 110 and then back to 235. Okay, so we were trying to escape the helicopter and roll the 6, so we are rolling a 7 or higher to go to 37. You try to roll away, but the helicopter swerves with you. Its spinning blades hurtle towards you, right at your neck. Oh well, you always did lose your head in a crisis. Game over. Same hint. Okay, so that was actually 9. That was actually 10 and 11 because I forgot to write down the other one. So we're at option 10. Okay. So 233 from 192. From 55. From 226. I will find our way back eventually. From 15. Okay, 15 takes us back to where we're struggling to get the jetpack with our space glove on, and we chose to throw away the space glove. I don't know what my cat's doing, just destroying some stuff. So we are going to instead decide to hang on to that space glove and add it back into our inventory, and keep trying to unstrap the jetpack. So we are going to 22 from 15. Come on, you mutter at the jetpack. The screech of the robot arm dragging itself towards you sends shivers up your spine. You yank desperately on a clamp. Hiss! You jump back. You started up the jetpack. The space suit shoots towards the ceiling. Your heart sinks as you watch the suit zoom off without you. And then a cold metal claw grips your throat. The robot arm is a real pain in the neck. Game over. Oh no. 12 endings. Okay. Well, let's see. We've exhausted our page 15. Came from 231. Okay, so that takes us back to where the robot arm first started moving. We had the option to run past the robot arm or to use the boomerang on it. So let's decide if we want to go straight for the boomerang, which we did have the hint should defeat the robot arm. Or if we want to try and just run away and see what happens down that trail. And the poll is live. Are
Are we voting? We got 2 votes for using the boomerang. Three votes for boomerang. Ah. We got like 10 seconds left to vote, you guys. We got 3 votes for the boomerang. Okay, boomerang it is. We are going to 133 from 231. You pull the boomerang out of your belt and peer towards an approaching robot arm. Its metal claw is only a few feet away from squashing your head. As it reaches out, you spot an on-off switch near its base. If you can hit the switch with the boomerang, the robot arm will come to a crashing halt. Think you can make the shot? Or should you just run? We have the options to throw the boomerang or to run away again. I feel like that's the same option we just had, so I'm going to go ahead and just go with the throwing the boomerang instead of running away, which is what we just decided to do. On 130. You cock your arm back and get ready to throw. You just hope you can make it. That arm looks as if it could crush you like an empty soda can. Can you hit the switch? Roll to find out. If you roll a 7 or higher, go to number 69. Hey! Or roll a 6 or lower and go to number 30. I'm trying to play music. Did I forget to do a poll? No, we're rolling. 9! We're going to 69. Nice. Cheers. Okay, so I need a new tabby. I lost track again. Oh yeah, it was right here. That's why I couldn't remember. 133. Going to 69. From 130. The boomerang hits the switch. The robot arm whines to a halt. It tries to reach out its metal claw, but it has no power. It falls silent. You survived. Good throw, a voice cries behind you. You whirl around. The black visor of the spacesuit stares back. A shiver crawls up your spine. Is that suit talking to you? If you don't think you'll need a boomerang again, cross it off your list and turn to page 209. Okay, 209 from 69. It didn't say, like, it just said, if you don't think you'll need it again, cross it off. But it didn't say, like, for real. You approach the suit cautiously. It's me, PDA, the suit declares. I'm using the radio in the space helmet. You scared me, you grumble. Sorry, PDA apologizes. Listen, I have to talk fast. The supercomputer was controlling the robot arm. When you switched off the arm, you froze the computer. You mean I beat it, you cry? Yes! No, PDA says impatiently. It's just rebooting. It'll be back. Listen. Now that you've got the space glove, you can get down the fire stairs without getting electrocuted by the handle. But watch out for the... A hiss of static drowns out the voice. Turn to 229. Watch out for what? You demand. Supercomputer, coming back. PDA shouts over the static. Watch out! Visible man! Then the static switches off, and another voice comes through, loud and clear. You've won this round, it roars, but you'll never escape. Ha ha ha. The supercomputer's laughter rings out as you turn and run. Turn to 64. You run past the motionless robot arm, taking care to stay out of its reach, just in case. PDA said the space glove would help you to get through the fire door to the stairs. That sounds good. You want to get out of this horrible place. But maybe you should keep exploring this floor. You don't know what dangers lurk downstairs. There could be more things to help you here. Do you want to explore this floor some more? Or do you want to try the door to the fire stairs? So explore and stairs. Okay, poll is started. We have the option to explore this floor some more or try the door to the fire stairs. We have not checked out the space capsule, so there is still some more on this floor that we could check out, I think. Stairs, duh. Oh, we're still mixed, you guys. Oh, we aren't mixed. The poll is over. And we still chose to explore this floor more. Oh, okay. So we're going to 166. 64. So this page gives us the option. There are 4 places you can get to from here. One is the elevator, which you know you can't trust, so that's out. And then there's the fire stairs, the aerodynamics room, and the space travel room. I think we did exhaust all our options on the aerodynamics room. So let's go to the space travel room and check out the last bit that we have there. So we're going to 60 from 166. And we checked out the spacesuit. So we're going to 148. 160, if I can find it. It's a lot harder to find these pages. You walk over to the Mercury space capsule. You peer into its open hatchway. Maybe there's something we can use in there. It's totally dark. You can't see anything at all. Should you venture into the capsule or not? After all, who knows what's in there?
Okay, slash pull. First option is to go into the space capsule. Option 2 is to check out the spacesuit instead, which we already did. Or option 3 is to back out of the room. So I guess our only option is to actually just like go in because we did those other things already. So we're going to 117 from 148. I got a lot of tabs going on in this book. This is like really, there's like a lot here. Okay, so you decide to enter the capsule. You step inside carefully. It's not much bigger than the closet inside. Or a coffin. You shudder. You wish you hadn't thought of that. There seems to be a seat in front of you. You settle into it. Your eyes adjust a little, but you still can't see much. You feel for a light switch. You find a knob and turn it. Oops. Turn to page 35. Slam! The hatch swings shut behind you with a crash. So that's what the knob is for. You twist it again, but nothing happens. Uh-oh. You bang on the door. It doesn't budge. You're trapped. As your eyes adjust to the dark, you notice 3 buttons next to the hatch. 1 green, 1 yellow, and 1 red. Which one should you press? Okay, so we've got green, yellow, and red. The poll is starting now. Tell me which button you want to press next to the door. Green, yellow, or red? Green means go. Hopefully. I feel like my eyes are so tired today. Maybe some more caffeine will help. All 3 people here who have voted. Oh no! We're tied! A 4th person has arrived to break the tie. We still have a few seconds left to vote. The prophecy is fulfilled. There's actually a poll you can vote in now. We're tied now. Or no, green already won. I'm sorry. It was too late. Okay. So we're going with green this time. We're going to page 41 from 35. 41. You punch the green button. The door swings open again. Of course. Green for go. Way to go, you guys. Good thinking. You've had enough of this capsule. You crawl out and peer at the rest of the room. What should you do now? Check out the spacesuit or leave the space travel room? Oh, man. So we've already done those things. So I'm just going to pretend we didn't choose that. Because, yeah. We already know what's going to happen if we do those other things. Let me just make sure. Let me double check. 223. I'm pretty sure we did 223 though. Well, almost everything in this book kills us. Yeah. Okay, we're not going to do that. So, we're going to vote again. Or wait, no. Yellow was the runner-up. So we're going to go with yellow instead of green and see what happens there first. Because it was a runner-up. It saves us time. We're going to 160. You press the yellow button. The light clicks on. It's a start. At least you found the light switch. And right in front of you is the fire extinguisher. That might be useful later. Write fire extinguisher on your inventory list. But you still haven't opened the door. Which button now? Oh, so yellow was the right one. Because we got the fire extinguisher. So now we can kill the mosquito. Exactly. I think we should I'm just going to go with the red one because we know the green one's going to get us out. So I'm going to go ahead and go to press the red one and see what happens on 200. From 160. As you hit the red button, a hissing sound starts. A computer voice declares, "Launch sequence activated. 15 seconds and counting." You wildly push the other buttons, but none of them do anything. 10, 9, 8. You gulp. Maybe the red button wasn't such a good idea. Turn to 18. Two, 1, lift off, the voice declares. The capsule rumbles and shakes. You grip your seat tightly. You crash right through the ceiling into the rooftop atrium where the cafeteria is. Finally, the thundering noise stops. You glance out the window and gasp. The cafeteria is swarming with spider-like aliens. It turns out that the Hall of Incredible Science is a giant intelligent test run by aliens. You passed, which means your brain is good enough to eat, which way they will do. Yum. Game over. Oh no. Was that only 13? Did I miss some endings? I feel like I maybe missed some. That was intense. Yep, aliens ate our brains because we were real smart. Apparently, by launching the rocket, the space capsule. So we're going to 160. I don't know, what did you miss? We hit the red button and it launched the space capsule upstairs into the atrium, and then there were like aliens in there. So then the aliens ate our brain. Yep, that was exactly what happened. And suddenly, aliens. Yeah. I should just fluff my hair up and be like, aliens. Okay, we're going back now for the green button. We're going to 41. Okay, we don't need to check out the spacesuit because we did that. So we're leaving the space travel room now on 166. And we've got a space glove and a fire extinguisher on our side. So now we finally are going to go, like Jeremy wanted the whole time, to the fire stairs on 153. And we have our space glove. You head for the fire stairs. The door is bright red. Next to the handle is a big label that reads, "For emergency use only." Well, you figure this is an emergency, so you reach for the handle. Turn to 125. Oh, that's weird because it doesn't give us a chance to use that. It just zaps us. Maybe that wasn't the right choice. Okay, so we did that. Okay, so we are getting zapped and then rolling the 7 or lower to go to 188. And then 188, we decide to try the elevator or search for the door. Oh no, I don't know what's happening. I just want to use the thing we got. Turn to 76 or 67. Okay, so we've reached a problem because that way back did not allow us to use the glove we thought we were going to be able to use. And now we're stuck with all of these tabs of exploration. So I guess I'm going to look for some endings that are still within... No, the yellow button option literally just gave us the fire extinguisher. Yeah, and that's exactly what I did. And then I went back and pressed the green button. And then it let us go back to the door, and then we just got zapped. And, like, it didn't give us a better way. So, I'm going to see if there's, like, a different way that we have in here. There's just so many options. Okay. I feel like I can maybe eliminate something. So the boomerang on the arm after we have the glove, because I think that's where PD explains that we can open the door. Okay. Check out the models on 91. So we already did that. And we left the aerodynamics room to 166. So it's weird. One of these rooms. I mean, I know that we can hit the mosquito with the fire extinguisher. And I've got that saved, but I was trying to just find like the natural way, you know, than to just cut back. Or we have both options. We can hit the mosquito with the boomerang. Did we try that? I don't know if we tried that. Or we can use the fire extinguisher on 58. Okay, so this one is like leave the aerodynamics room, turn to 166, and then on 166 we get to go to the aerodynamics room or the space travel room or the fire stairs. So we did all that. So I'm just eliminating that option. Okay, so 58, the mosquito's buzzing towards us. We're just going to go with this. I agree. It buzzes angrily towards you, and the blood-sucking tube sure is long. Do you have something to swat the mosquito with? So we do have a fire extinguisher. So we're going to 203. You hold the fire extinguisher in front of you like a club. Come and get me, bloodsucker, you shout. The mosquito zips towards you, but each time you swing the extinguisher, it flits out of reach. It attacks again and again, trying to stick you with its blood-sucking tube, but you manage to fend it off. Who will win this fight to the death? Can you beat the mosquito? Roll to find out. Well, the mosquito is a foot long. I don't know I think you might have missed that part. It was like a model mosquito that was yeah, like a foot long, and then it came to life to get us. So, okay, we rolled a 6 or higher. We're going to 77. The mosquito hovers in hitting range. You swing the fire extinguisher as hard as you can, and it flies out of your hands. You're defenseless. The mosquito zips straight towards you, zooming around your outstretched hands. It plunges its tube into your arm. As your blood flows, your vision starts to fade. Well, there's one good thing about being bitten by a giant mosquito. It might be all over for you now, but at least you won't have to scratch later. Game over. Oh. 14-ish. Oh. Okay, so let's see what happens if we were to not have gotten the sucky roll. We're going 5 or lower on 178. The mosquito zooms at you, fast and furious. But finally, it makes one mistake. It zips in too close, and your fire extinguisher connects with it. Whack! Ew! Mosquito guts everywhere. Got you, you cheer. Congratulations. This is definitely the biggest bug you've ever squashed. Turn to page 159. You guys, we're making progress on this floor. Also, we're still on this same floor. I'm like, how much of this, like, this book's gonna go forever. You wipe mosquito guts off of the fire extinguisher, and then you glance around the room. There are models of birds and planes. There's a flight simulator, which might have a radio in it. Where should you go? You can check out the models, test the flight simulator, or leave the aerodynamics room, which we've done all of those. So I think we should just leave the room on 166. And now we want to go try the stairs again on 153. Is it just going to loop us again? It's just looping us. I don't know how we get to use that, so we'll figure it out a different way. Oh, there's a different one. At some point when the giant robot arm started moving, we had the option to use the jetpack or the boomerang, and we did beat it with the boomerang, but we didn't try the running past the robot arm, so I'm just going to go that way and try that one just to get that option out of the way. On 81. You turn and race towards the door. The robot arm shoots out and grabs you. It misses. You scramble away, but you trip and fall. You roll under an old rocket engine. Ouch. You've twisted your ankle. You get up and limp towards the door. The robot arm is right behind you. And then you feel its metal grip around your throat, squeezing harder and harder. You're starting to black out. Now you know the meaning of the phrase, armed and dangerous. Game over. Okay. That's at least our 15th ending. We took these. We don't need that. Model aircraft, model bullets. Leave the room. We left all those rooms. So if we search for a way to open the door on 67, that just takes us back into those rooms. We just look at the map. and then go from the map. So that doesn't help us. I don't think we I agree. I don't think we've tried the elevator. Okay, so we got rid of those. This guy. Ooh, maybe I found one that sends us a different way. Hang on. Yes, I found it. I found it. Okay. Okay, what do we got in the chat that I missed? Okay. Faith in the stairs will deliver from the eternal mosquitoes. If it comes with an idea, writes a bunch of puns, and then creates a story. Okay. So, we found the one where we run past the motionless robot arm, taking care to stay out of its reach, just in case. PDA said the space glove would help us to get through the fire door to the stairs. That sounds good. You want to get out of this horrible place. But maybe you should keep exploring this floor. You don't know what dangers lurk downstairs. There could be more things to help you here. Oh, that's it finally. We had that choice to explore more and we did that. So now we're going to the fire stairs on 93. You decide to try to get down the stairs and try not to wonder what else the supercomputer has waiting for you on the lower levels. You check the map again and walk to the stairway door. You slip on the space glove and take a deep breath. You know the door's electrified. Will the glove really protect you? Your hand sweats as you reach for the handle. Turn to 47. Sorry, guys. You grasp the handle. Nothing happens. Whew! You sigh in relief. The space glove insulated you from the deadly electricity. You open the door and step through. Congratulations! You've made it out of the 4th floor. Now, there are only a few flights of stairs between you and the front door. But, didn't PDA try to warn you about something? What did it say? Something about a visible man? You wonder what that means, and hope you won't find out. If you don't think you'll need the space glove again, cross it off your inventory list and go to 156. So I guess when it says, if you don't think you need this, it's saying, you don't need this anymore. 156. You start down the stairs. You stop when you hear a noise from below. A horrible liquid sound, as if a bunch of wet rags were trying to walk. You crouch down, trying to hide. But then something comes into view, and you can't help but scream. Turn to number 28. It looks like a man, except for one thing. He has no skin. He's just like that plastic model in your science class. You can see organs and blood vessels and stuff inside his body. Only this guy isn't plastic. You gulp as your eyes trace the network of veins and muscles that crisscross his body. Gross. You could even see his brain. He takes a step towards you. His foot makes a sploshing sound on the hard stair. You have a feeling that this is the visible man. Turn to 206. He opens his mouth to speak. His voice sounds watery, like someone gargling while he talks. You stare in terrified fascination as his visible vocal cords move. I told you that you couldn't escape, he gurgles. It's the voice of the supercomputer. The visible man reaches towards you. What should you do? Do you want to run past him or duck into the 3rd floor? So running past him would be continuing down the stairs. Or we can run onto the 3rd floor. and go.
Playing from Amanda's iPhone.
Thanks, Echo.
Okay. Let's get off this floor. Dodge! Did you guys vote in the actual votings? Well, we already got off of the 4th floor. And now we are in the stairwell where we could get onto the 3rd floor, or we could try running down to like the 2nd floor. The Visible Man is in the stairwell. Yes, we are in the stairwell. We voted that we were going to run into the 3rd floor. Use our roadblock down to the 2nd floor. Yes. Exactly. Okay, we're going into the 3rd floor on page 54. You decide not to mess with this guy. He's way too creepy. You crash against the doors to the 3rd floor, bursting into another level of the Hall of Incredible Science. The squishy sound of the Visible Man's feet is right behind you. You wrap your belt around the door handles to keep him from coming through. The Visible Man bangs his slimy fists against the doors. They shudder, but your belt holds. Wiping your sweaty brow, you peer around. You've got to find something that will help you fight him. Fortunately, there's a map right in front of you. Turn to 205. Ooh, 205 is our next map to level 3. Here's our map, you guys. We've got waves in motion, giant magnet, pendulum, laser, gift shop, microscopic life, the wonder of life, and biomes. Okay, so if this is our first time here, turn to 194. There are 5 places you can get to from here. One is the elevator, which you aren't sure that you can trust. There's also the fire stairs. They lead down to the rest of the Hall of Incredible Science and to the Visible Man. There's a room called the Wonder of Life. And another room called Waves and Motion. There's also a gift shop. Maybe you'll find some useful stuff there. If you can get there, that is. Where do you want to go? Okay, so we have the option of the stairs with the Visible Man, the elevator, which is probably the supercomputer, the Wonder of Life, Waves and Motion, and the gift shop. Okay, poll is started. Vote, vote, vote. We won't be able to afford anything in the gift shop. Maybe we're rich. I don't know. Okay, we've still got like 20 seconds left to vote, you guys. It looks like the Waves in Motion is winning with 2 votes at the moment. 1 vote for gift shop and 1 vote for Wonder of Life. Waves in Motion has won. We are going
to that one. Oh, on your phone. Yeah, I don't know how these polls work. I can't get the old one to work anymore, so I apologize. We're going to 193. You decide to check out the Waves in Motion room. You enter the large room and discover displays about light waves, sound waves, even ocean waves, and the map said there's a laser in here. That would make a good weapon. Unfortunately, you don't spot any laser. All you see is a sign that says, to get to the giant magnet, the pendulum, and the laser, go through the maze of mirrors. The maze of mirrors fills most of the room. You peek in. It's like an amusement park funhouse with lots of mirrors reflecting into infinity. You gulp. It would be pretty easy to get lost in there. Are you up for the challenge? So we've got 3 different options here. We have the option to leave the room, the option to enter the maze with the compass, which we don't have, or enter the maze with no compass. And then there's a hint that says the compass is in the gift shop. So, do we want to leave the room? Try the maze with no compass? Those are the options. But remember, some things don't help us and they only hurt us. What if the compass is a trick? Because they told us it's in the gift shop here, so I feel like they're expecting us to be like, oh, let's leave and go to the gift shop and get the compass, but maybe it'll actually hurt us. See, I don't know, man. Could go any way. There's still a few seconds left to vote. Okay, we have chosen to leave the room. And we're going to 194. Wait, that's the page we were just on. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now we're back. We're just flip-flopping between these pages. So now we're back to 194, where we have the fire stairs, the elevator, the Wonder of Life room, the Waves in Motion room, or the gift shop. I'm assuming those of you that decided to leave the gift shop, or wanted to go to the gift shop. Can I get a confirmation on that? If we wanted to leave the Waves room specifically to go to the gift shop. Yes. So we're just going to go to that instead of doing another big poll. We're going to 141. Though I did vote gift shop first round too. Okay, so 141. You decide to try the gift shop. That's always your favorite part of any museum. But when you reach the gift shop, you find that the gate has been pulled down over it. It's locked up tight. Unless you have the key, you're not getting in. Have the key on your list? Go to 134. No key? Go back to 194. Here's a hint. The key is somewhere on this floor. Okay. We're back to 194. Again. Okay, so we know we can't get into the gift shop, so I'm not going to try that. So we can try the stairs with the Visible Man, or we can try the elevator, or we can try the Wonder of Life, or we can try the Waves room again.
So here's the poll. Okay, tell me what you want to do, you guys. This one is like pretty mixed up, but I get how it's like, this one's kind of like a puzzle, you know? So I'm like, yeah, so do we want to try the fire stairs with the visible man? Try the elevator, which is probably controlled by the supercomputer, the Wonder of Life room, or go back to the Waves in Motion room where we can attempt the mirror maze without the compass. We've only got 2 votes. Yes, Evader, yes, is the way to go. There's no fast way to do this, so I don't care if there's typos. You guys, I only got 2 votes here. Can I open this back up? Okay, Evader or Wonder of Life? Okay, I guess let's try the Evader and see what happens up there. On 38. You decide to take the elevator. You've had enough stairs for one day. You push the button and the doors open. Everything seems all right. You step in cautiously and press the button for the ground floor. But as the elevator starts to move, you realize it's going up and up and up. It shoots past the 4th floor. You wonder where in the world it's taking you. You thought there were only 4 floors in the building, but maybe you were wrong. Maybe there's a secret floor, maybe splat. Game over. Apparently the Evader was not the way to go. That's at least our 16th ending, but I feel like I may have missed writing some down. So we're not doing the Evader. So I guess we're going to go to the Wonder of Life room now. And I'm assuming we can find a key in there somehow. So we're going to 216. You decide to go to the Wonder of Life room. Maybe there's something in there that will help you fight the Visible Man. As you enter, you gulp. Right next to the door is a big display labeled The Visible Man. But of course, the man himself is missing. There are 2 sections in the room, microscopic life and something called biomes. Where should you go? Okay, microscopic or biomes. What would you guys like to do? Microscopic life or biomes? Okay, there's a poll going. We've got 4 votes for biomes and 2 for the microscopic room at the moment. There's probably 10 seconds left to vote. So biomes it is. Whatever those are. Turn to 83. You decide to investigate biomes, whatever they are. You find yourself surrounded by glass cases, sort of like huge aquariums.
Some are filled with water, but most are filled with plants, soil, and real animals. You spot a mini jungle with birds and monkeys, a cold tank with snow and an Arctic hare, a saltwater tank with gulp, a huge shark swimming around in it. But when you peer into the desert case, full of sand and lit with bright, hot lights, you get a sinking feeling. Turn to 49. The sand has a lot of weird marks on it, as if there was a snake sliding around inside. Only now, there's no snake. Sorry, I'm trying to make a note of where we're at. Just a big hole in the glass. You gulp as you read the label. Egyptian adder, poisonous. Just what you need. You peer down at the floor, but you don't see anything. Glancing nervously around, you spot another case. One that contains something you can use. Turn to 127. It's a tall, thin case full of sand and ants. A giant ant farm. Its sign reads, Fire Ants. And in one of those little tunnels that the ants have built, you spot a key. You know that key will come in handy if you can get it out. Should you smash the case open? Those fire ants look nasty. You have a feeling they bite. Maybe you should explore some more. That's awesome. I mean, I knew what biomes were, but that's cool that like they have like giant ones you can go like visit and stuff. Okay, so do we want to, our options here, smash the case or go check out the microscopic or leave the room? Fire ants ain't no joke. For real. Yeah. This is definitely a tough one. Oh, man. That's a pun the likes of the master himself, R.L. Stein. What do we got? We got like 15 seconds left to vote still. We got 3 votes for the microscopic area. No one wants to smash the glass to see about the fire ants here, apparently. Fuck smashing that case. Okay, apparently we're not smashing the case, and we're gonna go check out that microscopic section, and maybe that will help us get in there. We're going to 157. And that was from 127. You decide to check out the microscopic life. You figure that anything that small can't hurt you. There are some cool movies of viruses and germs showing on screens all along the wall, in a row of microscopes. You bend down to peer into one of the microscopes. It's labeled Common Cold. Wow. There's a real cold germ on this slide. It has long, slimy, arm-like things and a bright blue dot in the middle. And then the microscope gives off a funny glow for 1 second. And the germ does something that makes you gasp. Turn to 102. The germ doubles in size. There it goes again. Now it's 4 times as big. You pull away from the microscope. Lucky that germ is so tiny. Otherwise, it could be dangerous. But then you remember something a math teacher once told you. If you started with a penny and doubled it every day, in 4 weeks, you'd have more than $1 million. You swallow nervously and peer into the microscope again. That's funny. Turn to 68. You can't see the germ at all. Maybe it changed size again, becoming too small to see, you think. Or maybe not. You lean back from the eyepiece. Help! There it is! It's an inch across, and it's crawling up the telescope towards you. Ew! And now it's 2 inches across. What should you do? Oh, gosh. If you want to run away from the cold germ, we'll choose option 1. Or if you want to try and squash it, we'll choose option 2. And go. I mean, I do want to become famous. So, like, maybe I should listen to that stranger. But it wants me to, like, gift him a sub rather than, like, block him or something. Ban. Okay. We have like 10 seconds left to vote, you guys. I got all 4 votes for squashing this guy. So that's where we're at. We're gonna squash him. We're going to 149. You reach out to squash the germ. Smack! You stare at its squished remains on the microscope. They seem to be moving. Wait, there's 2 of them now. And they're both doubling in size. Now they're growing together to form one big germ. Turn to 56. Dude, there's so much more to this book. You turn to run from the room, but unfortunately, the germ is between you and the door, and by now, it's as big as you. Make that twice as big as you. You try to spot a hiding place, but you don't see anything but the horrible germ, and now it's 8 times as big as you. What can you do? If you have a bomb on your inventory list, and you think it might help against the germ, we could turn to 72. No bomb? Turn to 32. Okay, we're going to 32. You watch in horror as the giant germ doubles in size again and again. It fills the entire Wonder of Life room. It reaches a long, slimy tentacle out towards you. You're trapped. And you know the germ will just keep getting bigger and bigger until it fills up the whole floor. Maybe even the whole Hall of Incredible Science. You gulp. What if it never stops growing? Until the whole world has a bad case of the common cold. This is one ending with no achoo cure. Game over. Here's a hint. The best way to stay well is to stay away from germs. So that was 17-ish. Okay, apparently just Germs are not good for us, so that's a thing. Okay, let me see if I can work my way back a little bit. 149, 56, 68. So I guess we're going to run away from the germ instead. And we are going to 56. Or no. Oh, they both go to the same. Yeah, so if we just run across it, then it's just grown on its own. So those both go to the same place. So that doesn't help either. Okay. Let's see. We'll go back again. 149 to 68. And then where were we at before that? I lost my place because I was dumb. Okay, so turn to 1, 2. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know where a bomb came from. There's like a lot more to this book. Okay, we're taking off that 102. This one was 127. Okay, so we just don't want to check out that microscopic life room. That's just a bad, that's a bad idea. So we have the option now. We went back. So we can smash the case with the fire ants, or we can leave the room. And those are our only options now, because we just did the other one. So, which way are we gonna go, you guys? Trying to start this poll, but it's not letting me. I can't do it. I'll try again. Smash. Leave. It literally won't let me click on the poll. Oh my god, you guys. Well, it's broken. So, okay, so no ants. They're bad news. I just don't know where else we're gonna go. I feel like we need that key. But I got 2 votes for no ants. Anyone else want to vote? Jeremy votes to smash it. 3 votes for no ants. Okay, it seems like people really still just don't want to do the ants. So, if we leave it, we go back to 194 again, which we have visited so many times. I don't think we get to use the space glove again. I don't think so. Okay, so we left the room. So now the option is to try the fire stairs with a visible man, or to go back to the waves in motion room and try the mirror maze without the compass. And the poll is like, I tried to load it 3 times. I don't think it's going to work, so I think you're going to have to just tell me what you want.
Ooh, I got it to go. Okay, there's a poll, you guys. So at this point, we only have the option to take the stairs to the Visible Man or to go back to the Waves in Motion room and attempt the mirror maze with no compass. So here's our options. I don't know why my clicker is just bad. Okay. There's still like 10 seconds left to vote. If you haven't, we can take the stairs to the Visible Man or go to the Waves and Motion room. Okay, that's it. We're going back to the Waves and Motion room. So that's 193. And we are going to enter the maze with no compass, which is on 75. In the Maze of Mirrors, you're surrounded by ghostly figures. They're all you, reflected back from every direction. You're completely disoriented. You can't tell one path from another. How are you going to do this without a compass? You stumble blindly around until you finally find an exit from the maze. But which exit have you found? Roll the dice. If you get a 2, 3, 4, or 5, turn to number 4. 6, 7, 8, or 9, turn to 123. 10, 11, 12, turn to 119. 9. Okay, so we are going to 123. You stumble out of the maze, your hands covering your face. Those mirrors everywhere made you dizzy. The room you've entered is filled with a swooshing sound, like a huge sword swishing rhythmically back and forth. You open your eyes. It's a giant pendulum, but when you peer closer, you gasp. Turn to 167. The pendulum is covered with spikes, and something red is dripping from them. You start to turn and run, but a soothing voice calls to you. Wait! And watch the pendulum. You pause for a moment, gazing at the spikes swinging back and forth, back and forth. You watch the pendulum. You're getting sleepy, the voice whispers dreamily. It's true. You are kind of tired, and the pendulum is swinging so slowly. Turn to 106. The voice keeps talking. You feel yourself relaxing more and more. The pendulum swings back and forth, shifting just a little bit with every swing. The spikes are getting closer and closer, but the voice assures you that you've got plenty of time to get out of the way. Just relax. In the back of your mind, you realize that you're being hypnotized. You have to break the spell. Can you stay awake? Roll to find out. If you roll a 7 or higher, go to 185. If you roll a 6 or lower, go to 186. We got a 7. We're going to 185.
You try to fight to stay awake, but the soothing voice is lulling you to sleep. That's okay. You're tired. Very tired. You just want to stand here. Stand here while the pendulum swings closer and closer. After all, those spikes are kind of pretty. Soon they'll reach you, and you'll get a long, long rest. Because this is game over. Oh, 18 endings. Okay. Let's see. If we roll a 6 or lower, we go to 86 instead. Sorry, just trying to keep track of my pages. You finally snap out of it. Just in time, you jump to one side as the spiky pendulum hurtles towards you. It just misses you. Whew! The pendulum picks up speed, swinging wildly, trying to impale you on its gory spikes. But you keep your head low and crawl from the room. You creep back into the maze. If you have the compass, you turn to 129. No compass, you turn to 75. Okay, this is a place we've been at before. Where we were disoriented and found an exit, and we needed to roll the dice. We got a 9 last time. We need a 2, 3, 4, 5 to turn to number 4, or we need a 10, 11, 12 to turn to 119. So what can we get going? Is there a dice roll? Should I just pick one? No response from our designated die roller. Okay. Thank you. We got a 3. Finally. Okay. So we are going to go to number 4. You head south and stumble out of the maze of mirrors. This is the way you came in. It takes a while for the dizziness to go away. All those reflecting images, so confusing. From here, you can leave the Waves in Motion room and head back to the main part of the floor. Either that or brave the maze again. Well, a 6 wasn't a good option because that would have given us the same thing we just did anyway. So, okay, so our option is to leave the room, try the maze again, and that's it. So, let's vote. It's brute force the maze. I mean, that might be an option. I mean, at this point, I'm not quite sure. There's still one more outcome of the maze with the no compass, so. Okay, I got 4 votes for going into the maze again, and 1 for just leaving. There's still a few seconds left to vote, though. Chosen
to re-enter the maze. So we are going with no compass on 75 again. Okay, so we had 2 of the 3 outcomes, so we're going to go ahead and just go with the last outcome and assume that we rolled high on here on 119.
As you stumble out of the maze, you realize that you're surrounded by a pink glow. You wait for your dizziness to go away. Those mirrors are confusing, and you need to think clearly if you're ever going to escape. When you see what's in front of you, you let out a triumphant yell. A laser! That'll take care of the visible man. But then you look closer and moan. Turn to 236. You know you could use that laser to get past the visible man, but first you need to get away to get rid of that snake. You step back into the maze. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Ugh, you guys, we've made the wrong choices. Okay, so, where did we just come from? Hang on, I need to relive this for you. Okay, we stumbled out of the maze. 19. Okay. So, here we go. If you have the compass, you go to 202. No compass, we go to 75. Here's a hint. You'll need a bomb to scare off the snake. Check the gift shop. But to get into the gift shop, we know we have to get the key from the ants that we really avoided going to several times. So... Oh. Okay. I know, but like apparently that should work out in our favor if we were to do that. And I just have all these tabs. I don't know where it is. Ants, bomb, no snake. Okay. I don't even know how to find this, you guys. Okay. So that's not the one. Let's go break some ants. I'm gonna try and find it. There's just a lot of tabs to sort through to figure out which one is the ants. Okay. No bomb. Don't need that one. Elevator, fire stairs. Not staying awake. The capsule. Pink glow. Okay, I found an option where we can smash the case and grab the key. So we're going to do that. We are on 127, and we are going to go to 17 to try and smash that thing. You decide to go for the key. You give the case a hard kick. Crash! Sand and ants tumble out onto the floor. Sorry, ants, you apologize. They don't look happy. In fact, as you sift through the sand for the key, the little angry creatures swarm all over you. Ouch, you shout. One bit you. You'd better do something about these ants. Swat them, turn to number 8. Or do you have the fire extinguisher, turn to 162. Ooh. We're going to go to 8 first, because we do have the fire extinguisher. But you try to squash the ants, smacking yourself all over, but more and more of them swarm on you. You can't stand it. You jump to your feet and run away, but as you stand, you feel dizzy, as if you were about to faint. Just as you black out, you spot another sign below the fire ant's destroyed case. Handle with care, poisonous. Guess you couldn't have anticipated that. Game over. Yeah, that's why I'm writing down our inventory, so we can't forget it. Okay. So, we are on 17. And we do have the fire extinguisher, so we're going to 162. You aim the fire extinguisher at the sand. Whoosh! Oh, is it useful because they're fire ants and it's a fire extinguisher? Oh, you said it first. I didn't even read it. And I thought it in my brain and then I read yours. Oh, you win that though, because you got it before I did. Cold gas leaps from its nozzle, spraying the ants like a sudden blizzard. The insects slow down more and more. When the extinguisher sputters out, the ants have all stopped moving. The cold made them go to sleep. It looks as if the fire extinguishers can put out fire ants. Oh, and then the book got it third. If you don't think you'll need the fire extinguisher again, cross it off your list and then turn to 63. Quickly, you search the sand for the key. There it is. You slip it into your pocket. Write key on your inventory list. All right, you say, what's next? Should you check out another part of this floor or explore the rest of the Wonder of Life room? Whatever you do, don't forget to watch out for that missing snake. Do we want to explore the microscopic life, which we don't want to do? We already learned that. Or leave the Wonder of Life room. So we're leaving the room. We're going back to 194. Again, the page that we've been to so many times. So we can try the fire stairs, the elevator, the Wonder of Life room, the Waves in Motion room, or the gift shop. So we got the key, so we're going to the gift shop because we know that's where we need to go. So we're going to 141. You decide to try the gift shop. That's always your favorite part of any museum. But when you reach the gift shop, you find that the gate has been pulled down over it. It's locked up tight. Unless you have the key, you're not getting in. Have the key on your list? Turn to 134. You try the key in the lock, and it works. You slide up the grate and step in. There are all kinds of t-shirts, cool gadgets, and science books. Among the gadgets, you find a real compass. It might come in handy for finding your way out of this place. If you keep it, write compass on your inventory list. You search the shop some more, and then you hear a voice. Hey! Psst! Hey! It sounds like PDA. Turn to 113. I'm over here, the voice declares. You glance around. The voice seems to be coming from a set of walkie-talkies. PDA must be using one of those to talk to you. You pick up a walkie-talkie and speak into it. Got you loud and clear. Over, you respond. Can't talk long. I have to save my batteries, PDA explains. To get past the visible man, you'll need to find a laser. It's the only thing that'll stop him. Over. Did you hear right? You have to find a laser? Turn to 196. Where do I find that? Over, you ask. Check the map of the 3rd floor, PDA responds. Gotta go now, over and out. Over and out, you mutter. You're glad PDA is helping you. You wish he, or she, or it wouldn't keep fading out on you. You'd like a little company in this creepy place. You tuck the walkie-talkie into your backpack. This is the first mention of a backpack, but okay. Write walkie-talkie on your inventory list. Oh. Before you head out, you take a last look around. Something really interesting catches your eye. Turn to 98. You burst out of... Nope, you do not. That is not the right page. A chemistry set. Maybe there's something you can use. You open the box and scan the instructions. You find recipes for a smoke bomb, a stink bomb, and a noise bomb. Awesome. Which one should you make? Oh, here's our poll. We're going to need a real poll. So, smoke bomb, stink bomb, or noise bomb? Okay, vote is open. With our chemistry set, are we making a smoke bomb, a stink bomb, or noise bomb? Jeremy, speaking of grappling hook, I legitimately have a real grappling hook on my Amazon wish list. Smoke bomb. I mean, I've only ever had those, toy Batman ones that I gave your brother when he was still a young child. We still have a few seconds left to vote. It looks like Smoke Bomb is gonna win here, though. Okay. We're doing the Smoke Bomb. On page 182. You decide to make a smoke bomb. Maybe you can sneak past the visible man under a cloud of thick smoke. You follow the directions carefully, but when you're done, something strange starts to happen. The chemicals bubble and smoke. They're going crazy. Maybe someone changed the directions, you think. Just before the mixture explodes in a cloud of poisonous fumes. Guess your idea went up in a puff of smoke. Game over. Okay, that's at least 20. Okay, so I guess we're going to go back and not do the smoke bomb. So I guess, do we want the stink bomb or the noise bomb? Let's vote again. For real, yeah. We got like 30 seconds left to vote on whether you want a stink bomb or a noise bomb. Okay, we've chosen Stink Bomb. We're going to page 88. We're going from 98. You decide to make a stink bomb. The stinkier, the better. You take out all the chemicals and test tubes, following the directions carefully. At the end, you wind up with a jar of dark green gunk. You screw on its metal cap carefully. Throw it and it's stinkorama. Write stink bomb on your inventory list. You leave the gift shop. Nobody better mess with me now, you mutter. Turn to 194. Okay, back to that page we keep going back to. Okay. So now we have the option to take the fire stairs with the visible man, which we know can only be defeated by a laser, which we don't have. We can try the elevator, which we already did, and that killed us. The Wonder of Life room we've already done. Did we get the compass? Oh, we did get the compass. Okay. Because I was like, wait, we went to the gift shop and we didn't get the compass, but we did. Yep, and then the Waves in Motion room on 193. So yep, we're going back into the maze with the compass this time. So we are going to 138. You enter the maze. You're soon glad you have a compass. Thousands of reflections stare back at you from every direction. You don't want to get lost, so you count your paces as you go. 10, 15, 20 paces north. You reach a junction. You can go east or west. Which will it be? East or west? And a poll is open. Woo! As I destroy everything here. I didn't destroy everything. Just knock some stuff over. Let's go kill a snake, boys. Getting 100 Nazi scalps. Weast. Oh no. Okay, we got 2 votes, one for East and one for West. So which way do we want to go? We need at least one more tiebreaker vote. I did make this skull. Yes. Yes, I made it out of cardboards. And I spray painted it. We tied for East and West. Can I get a tiebreaker, please? Do. Thank you. It's so big. I have it kind of like precariously hooked up to kind of sit in a way so we can see it. So, I can't pull it down, but it's giant. Okay, we got an East. Thank you. We're an East to 95.
from 138. 5 from 138. You go 30 paces east, and then the dizzying mirrored halls turn north again. You count out 20 more paces before you find another junction. You can go no further north or turn to the west. Which will it be? Oh, you can go further to the north or turn to the west. So slash, pull, again, north or west. Vote. North or west? West. West. That one. I try to keep my hair like slicked, but I didn't put like a bunch of gel in it. I just let it do its dry thing. And then look, it's just got to do this curly thing anyway. Even though I slicked it back to let it dry, it's got to... Okay, 2 votes for west, 1 for north. This compass doesn't really help us at all. I was hoping we could just pick where we want to go. The compass helps because then when we're turning, we know which direction we're turning. So we're like, okay, I took a turn to the west and then I took a turn to the north or whatever. Okay. We're walking east, right? We wouldn't. So wouldn't west have us retrace our steps? Right, but we don't know what any of those mean. No, of course we don't. We're in a mirror maze. It's just gonna help us, like, not wander around aimlessly. We also just got tied. I don't know. Which way the signs post? There were no signs. I'm so confused now, too. I don't remember what we chose the first time. No, we were going, it said we were going north. I think that we went east and then it like turned to the north without a, it turned to the north without like an additional option. And so we were going north and then we had an option to go west. Okay, so I can show you the map again. Here's the map. So I don't know if that helps. So we probably want to go north-ish, but yes, we're just choosing at random. But nobody chose because we tied. So I guess we'll just keep going north and see where that takes us on 154. It's fine, I've already decided. You decide to head north before you reach another junction. Coming from the east is a strange glow. All the mirrors in that direction flicker with pink light. Do you want to continue going north, or do you want to go east towards the flickering light? North or east? I can't remember where the light was, but whatever it was, it ended like abruptly. So I don't remember why. You guys, we got a lot of tabs left in this book. Like, this is not gonna be completed tonight because I'm not gonna make it. Giant mosquito killer light thingy. Gonna have to face that snake first. Oh shit, where was the snake? I feel like we need to go back to the snake. We went the wrong... Did we go the wrong way? You guys, did we not... Did we need to go somewhere else before we went? Oh, it is in the maze. Okay. You confused me. I was real sad. Okay. So, we decided to go to the east towards the light. We're going to 173. You decide to head... Oh, wait. Yeah, you decide to head east. You approach the globe very carefully. In this place, it could be anything. You go about 30 paces east and then turn south again. In only 10 paces, you reach a small room. Excellent! You shout when you see what's in there. A laser! Just what PDA said you needed to show the visible man a thing or two. And then you notice what else is in the room. Okay, where was that other one? Where did we just come from? 154. Turn to 236. Okay, 236. Coiled around the laser is a long black snake. Its tongue flicks out at you. You spot its long curved fangs. They drip with something that looks like poison. You take a quick survey of your possessions. Which of them will work against the deadly opponent? Remember, you can only use something that's on your inventory list. On the list, we've got a space glove, a fire extinguisher, a stink bomb, a noise bomb, or sneaking out of the room. So, we received a hint that only a bomb would work. So I feel like we should test the two things that are not bombs first. Because they'd probably just be like an instant death ending. So let's try the space glove on 144. You slip on the space glove. Try biting through this, snake, you jeer, trying to sound brave. Your stomach churns with fear as you reach for the laser. When your fingers clutch it, the snake strikes. But not at your hand. It hits your arm, above where the glove ends, and almost instantly you feel the poison coursing through your veins, and you know that it's game over. Here's a hint. You'll need a bomb to scare off the snake. Check the gift shop. Okay, so that was ending 21-ish. Okay, what if we try the fire extinguisher on 14? You spray the snake with your extinguisher. It hisses angrily as the cold gas plays across it. But when you're done, the extinguisher has had no effect, except that the snake is even madder than ever. What should you try now? Space glove, stink bomb, noise bomb. Okay. So, we didn't make a noise bomb. We made a stink bomb. So that's the one we have to try. And hopefully that's the right one. You can't relinquish your roll. No. Okay, we're trying the stink bomb, you guys, on 111.
Okay, you decide to use the stink bomb. Holding your nose, you drop the green jar. It shatters. With a puff of smoke, a horrible smell fills the room. It smells like rotten eggs and old gym socks and sour milk all mixed together. Gag me, you gasp. The snake sticks out its tongue to test the air. The minute the smoke reaches it, the snake slithers away as fast as it can. Yes, the laser is yours. Write laser on your inventory list. You head back into the maze. If you have the compass, you go to 202. If you don't have a compass, you go to 75. I think we already did 75 anyway. Yeah. So we're going to 202. Okay, you walk 10 paces north and then turn back towards the west. 30 paces later, you reach a junction. You've been here before. You can head north or south. Which will it be? I don't know where we are. Okay, we're voting on north or south. I don't know if we would write down the path we took or not, but at this point I'm kind of thinking like if we're looking at the maze, like the laser's up kind of more towards like the top. So like I feel like going south would get us towards the door or the exit, but I don't really know. We're getting desperately close to 11 o'clock and there's a lot of options, so this book is gonna need a round 2 because I'm definitely not gonna make it tonight. So I'm gonna say once we hit 11 o'clock, whatever ending we hit after 11 is gonna be the end for tonight. Because yeah, I mean we're still on floor 3, so like there's still possibly 2 more whole floors that we might have to work our way through to get actually out of this place. I'm assuming we have to actually work our way through every floor to get out. So yeah, cool. So we decided to go south, which we're going to 224. From 202, you decide to head south. Only 30 paces later, you reach another junction. You can go further south or head to the west. Which way? South or west? And poll is started. Maybe. Okay, poll is started. And music is started. We got both things. Got 2 votes for south. Anyone want to give west a shot? No? I mean, I feel like everybody's voted. I would have voted west because of the map, but looks like south is winning, so we're gonna go south again. Okay. We're going to page 40. Oh no, my pen. Okay. 240. From 224. You decide to go south. 20 paces later, the mirrored hall turns west. You follow it for 30 paces before you reach another junction. This one looks familiar. Is this the way you came in? You can go south or further west. Which way will you go? Okay, a compass is not like a Google map, man. There's like, just because we have the compass doesn't mean we can get right out. It's a fucking mirror maze. Like, okay, so again, west or south. Do we want to get back out? I mean, I think the goal here is for us to try and find our way out so that we can go to the stairwell and beat the visible man with the laser so we can proceed to floor 2. But yeah, I feel like I would have need to have written down exactly like how we started going through this maze, which we did not do. So like, I don't know how to do it now. We're just guessing. We got 1 vote for Weast. Okay, I guess that's the way we're going. We're going to 6. Oh, why are these like early ones? Oh my god. Where did we just come from? How did I lose my place just now? Swear I put this color in here, but I don't know. Okay, so from 40. Okay. You decide to head west. You count 30 paces, then the hall turns north. You walk another 30 paces that way, and then reach a junction. You can go east or further north. Where do you want to go? I feel like we're like going in circles or something. North and east are our only options. I feel like I feel personally desperately lost in this maze right now, even though I'm just in my house. Like, they definitely made this maze frustrating trying to get out of it. Got 1 vote for north. Is there anyone else voting? There's still supposedly 10 people here, but I'm only seeing 2 interactions, so I don't know. We've got like 10 seconds left to vote. I don't think we can find the snake again because the snake ran away. But we haven't actually crossed the same exact page number we've been on before. We're just like wandering aimlessly through this maze. Okay, so we're going north this time. So we're going to 100 from
6. You count out 80 long paces before you reach another junction. To the west, you hear a rhythmic swooshing sound. What could it be? To the east, you face another long hall. East or west? So, we have the option of, if we go west, we get into the pendulum room. I don't know if we can get out of there or if we have to use the maze to get out of it. I don't know if you guys remember. So I'm like, should we just go east? I mean, I have the map. The map is right here. Oh, the map of the maze. No. So the pendulum is theoretically, if they built this map the right way, the pendulum is east of the laser. So if we go east, we might end up back in the laser room. I don't really know. Okay. So we've got west or est. Okay. I don't know, I can make another ending. I feel like I'm gonna, if we can get out of this maze, that's gonna be it. The pendulum is west of us, yes. West would get us directly into the pendulum room. And then east would possibly get us towards the laser room again. Oh, we dropped from 10 to 8, you guys. People are tapping out. I don't remember what way we took last. Look at this. There's a lot going. I don't know, man. There's so many tabs in here. Okay, so we're going west into the pendulum room. We're going to 20 from 100. You decided to follow the swooshing sound. Whatever it is, it can't be any worse than what you've already seen in this terrifying place. Can it? You walk about 20 paces west and then south for 30. You come into a room with a giant pendulum swinging back and forth. But there's something funny about it. You take a closer look and let out a scream. Turn to 167. And this is where we went through this already. That the pendulum has spikes. And then we go to 106. And then if we can stay awake, we can escape the pendulum. So we'll go to 86. And then it's like, do you have the compass? Yes. Go to 129. You head back north, glad to have survived the deadly pendulum. And then east, back to the last junction. You can head south or east here. Which will it be? So I think we should go south from here to 146. The graph paper is out. You decide to turn south. The hall goes for 80 paces. And then you reach another junction. Further south or towards the east. Man, I really wish we had stopped right before this maze, because, like, I'm tired, and I feel like I cannot, like, logic this right now, and I guess if I, like, go through all these tabs, maybe I can find the beginning of it for us to start over with the maze again tomorrow, but this is rough. So we can go south or east. I don't know which way we were going. I'm so sorry. I can't keep track of it all in my head. We have the option to go south or east. We just went south for 80 paces. But I don't think we want to go east at all. Yeah, what are your guys' votes? Do you think we should we just call it and then start the maze over again tomorrow? What is de-seed? Yeah, because I feel like the only way we're gonna make it out of this is if we actually, like, because, like, they wouldn't talk about how, like, 80 paces or 30 paces this way if it wasn't relevant. So I think we actually need to keep track of that to, like, find our way out of this thing. And I don't think I have the brain power left to do it. I work tomorrow until about 8:30 p.m. So I wouldn't be able to start the end of the book until about 9:15, maybe. I could pick it up at 9:15 tomorrow if you guys wanted to do that tomorrow night. What do you guys think? Decisions. Yeah, because, like, look at this. This is a lot. I mean, I knew this book would be a lot, but it turned out to be a lot. It was fun while we started figuring out the steps to get through all of the things we needed to get through. Yeah, I feel like 9:15 might be pushing it for me. If we, just depends on work. You can just use the other side of the graph paper tomorrow, or you can keep what we have and work off of it. I don't know. Yeah, so let's shoot for 9:30 tomorrow night. We can maybe you won't be here tomorrow? Jeremy. I'm too tired to brain here. Okay, if I can get, should I push it to, like, next week? Or do you guys want to, like, we can do it tomorrow if I have you guys to help me brain through it, because I need multiple participants other than Jeremy, apparently. Anyone else? Disagree. This isn't thought. This is just brute forcing things. Doing a maze in writing is awful. I agree. This is awful. I mean, it's fun, but it's awful. Okay. So I still think this part of the book is fun. The only reason I hate the maze is just because I'm really tired already. And I'm like, we didn't start tracking it from the beginning. And we should have done that. And that would have made it way easier. Yeah. So if I can have at least Tim and Marina with me tomorrow, then maybe we can finish this book. If not, it'll just get pushed till next week. But yeah, I can't go back into that maze right now, you guys. I can't do it. It's just too much. I just can't do it. Okay. I'm gonna peace out because it's in. Ooh, we got more for tomorrow. Okay, cool. I don't know who you are, and I may have asked you that before or not. I'm not sure. Because I recognize your screen name, but I don't know who you are, so I can't name you. But Acer0331 is also in for tomorrow. So we've got at least 3 participants. Okay, cool. Oh, you're Christina. I'm so confused. Oh, Kevin. Okay, perfect. Wait, you're Christina. So, but was Marina using your thing earlier before you were there? Because I feel like that was the thing saying votes and then Christina votes separately. Okay, that's why it's confusing. Okay. Oh, Ashley was. Oh, brain. Crazy. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, cool. Everything makes sense now. Cool, that was Ashley. Okay, so we've got Christina and Kevin and Tim back here tomorrow night at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, which we all live in, and we will finish this book, hopefully. I feel like if we have like 2 hours, we should be able to do it. Cool. Thanks, guys. I love you. Thanks for supporting me and joining me and watching me be tired today. Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed. Peace out. See you tomorrow.